Welcome in everyone. Let me just get this game on our screen because you can hear it, but you can't see it. Here we go. We are playing Frostpunk. Not Frostpunk 2, Frostpunk, the original. It is from 11-Bit Studios, and we've liked some of their games before. So we are playing Frostpunk now, because I've heard it's an amazing game and I needed something to play for a little while. As you can see, I do have scenarios in endless mode, but we're going to get into the bare bone basics game. I do have all the expansions. The Rifts, The Last Autumn, and On the Edge. Each of them added something to the game. I believe Rifts added endless mode, and a couple of new gameplay mechanics with constructible buildings. The Last Autumn is a prequel scenario and also an endless mode variant. It also brought with it new laws from the Book of Laws and new gameplay mechanics and buildings and tech as well. And then there was On the Edge, which is a sequel scenario expanding the storyline so that it has, again, new mechanics, new technologies, new endless mode variants, so that you have a more thorough story here. But we're not going to go into any of those. We're just simply going to go to a new home and play the game as it was intended, with, of course, the expansion stuff installed. Yes, it has been stupidly hot this summer. I figured we could use some cold. Let's chill out a little bit, shall we? This is going to be rough on me, though, because it is a survival base building game, and we all know that I'm just really bad at games. So let's struggle bus our way through. We're going to have to make some tough decisions.
We roam the still, cold world. No horizon in sight. The rulers of old, stripped of pride and glory. It feels as yesterday we were turning the wheels of progress. Until the frost stopped it all. Suddenly, without a warning. When tides had changed, they changed for all of us, no matter wealth or class. We lost our world to snow. With it, our last traces of humanity. We bid farewell to plenty, and for those who remained came the time to adapt. We decided to leave our homes and head north. We roamed for weeks, maybe months, leaving behind all the things we once believed had made us. It was hope that pushed us forward. Slowly, step by step. We knew the cost of our journey, and we paid the price 100 times. Finally, the time has come to build the last city on Earth.
Alright, so cutscene was a little loud, but that's not necessarily an issue. Okay. As long as you can hear me over the sounds of the game, we're probably going to be okay. But just do let me know what the sound levels are. New game, sound check always has to be a thing. Make sure that your sound bar is all the way up before you tell me whether or not I'm too loud or soft. just FYI. But yes, a new home. We fled from London and crossed the sea to reach the frozen north. On the way, our convoy was hit by a blizzard and scattered. A handful of us managed to reach the site of this generator, only to find it frozen solid and abandoned. Why is no one here? Did any of our people survive the blizzard? Are there any others out there? Whatever we do, we should expect the worst now that the world we know has crumbled. So, if you liked, large disaster movies, this is kind of the aftermath of one of those. It is the aftermath of the one where the world freezes over, specifically. I don't remember what that movie is, but I know it has Jake Gyllenhaal in it, and it's a kind of a fun movie, even if it is a little campy. But we have to survive. So let us attempt to do that. Yes, Day After Tomorrow. I love that movie. I love its campiness. I'm sorry. I know that it's, like, ridiculous, but it's just a fun movie. Fight the cold. We need to get the generator working. It provides heat and power to other buildings. Without it, we will freeze to death. Stockpile some coal and start the generator. Okay, so we have... What is this? This is... no. This is wood. This is steel. This is also wood. These are coal piles. So we've got wood and steel, basically, and some coal. Let's start with this coal pile. We're gonna put 5 of our engineers on it and 5 of our workers on it just to get it going. In fact, we'll do both of these because we have the people for it. We are also, however, going to do some wood and some steel. All right, people, get to work. So all we have built currently is this generator, which is not on. It is inoperative because it requires coal, and we have, well, I guess we can turn it on. It requires 6 coal an hour. So, this is all that it heats up and melts. And then we also have a stockpile for everything. We have some raw food. That's it. So we need to stockpile 200 coal, and we need to turn the generator on, which we did. So people hanging out by the generator can be warm. But there is no one hanging out by the generator. So we have 80 homeless people. This is not good. What do we got? Workers needed. There's so much to do and not enough hands to do it. A quick way of addressing this problem is to put our children to work. Can this game be paused? Because if so, you really should do so. Yes, it can be paused. It is currently paused because we are in an event. So we could consider signing the child labor law, or we could decide not now. So let's look at what the child labor law is. Okay, we've got 2 sides of this law, but the child labor law is because there aren't enough enough hands to do all the work right now, because we've got 80 people and way too much stuff to do. We could introduce children to work safe jobs. After introducing this law, another can be passed in 18 hours. Children can work in safe workplaces. There's a hope mechanic in this game. Hope will fall slightly because the children are working. Child workers can be injured in accidents. So it is safe as in the, errands and stuff, but accidents can happen. Now remember, we need these children to grow up and become adults. So there is, however, the other side of this, child shelters. The child labor job you can expand to all jobs if you look over here on this little rules map. But the shelters give you apprentices instead. What type of apprentices, it depends on which choice you make over here. But if we build child shelters instead, children will be safer if they stay in child shelters during the day, and they won't cause any mischief. After introducing this law, another can be passed in 18 hours. But we would get a new building that we would have to build, the child shelter. Hope will rise. Providing all children with a place in a child shelter gives a permanent hope bonus, but then you will have to build the shelter, which is more of your resources being used. So Do we put our child population to work, or do we ignore this for now and consider our options later? Historically speaking, children started working on the family in the family household, or at the family whatever your dad did, or really whatever your parents did, very early on in age. Even in the tribal areas before civilization was a thing, you had children playing games that taught them how to be foragers and warriors and shamans and whatever else that they might have a chance at becoming. And while tribal leadership was often passed down from like father to son, it just as often was passed down between the old chief and the best warrior that was up and coming as well. So child labor is nothing new. We have extended the childhood of people to a great degree. And that isn't to say that child labor is necessarily a good or healthy thing. I'm not, like, don't politicize this. I am just saying that it is not an uncommon thing in times of survival to have every hand you have possible helping. I'll note that having kids being injured in accidents isn't that much different to your adults getting injured, because what will happen to you, because that will happen to you a lot too, but it's still not good, and hope is a rough stat to deal with. Personally, I think that we can push this off a little bit. Currently, the children are just like huddled near the generator trying to stay warm. We don't have to sign either of these in this moment, but I do have a sort of vote for put them to work and a sort of commentary on it, my own included. This is a survival situation, so as I said, more hands to help, the better. But right now I'm not entirely certain what they're gonna do. It's not exactly even safe for my adults to be out in the cold. So there are other important laws that this one unlocks, so it's a good idea to make a decision which way as well. Yeah. Personally, I would prefer apprentices over the child labor. Like, I would actually prefer the child shelters. I know this means that we have more we need to build early, but in the long run, the payoff will be better, because if they're in the shelters, they do less mischief, which means that there are less accidents among the children. We have more future adults that actually grow up all the way and become adults who help. But not only that, but because they become apprentices, we have people, they are essentially becoming people who are more educated and are not just manual labor. This is really important. Like, I know that manual labor is absolutely necessary in a survival situation. Everyone is going to have to do some amount of manual labor, of course. But I would much prefer to have the to have knowledge being passed down earlier, basically. So, I will leave it to chat whether or not we go for child labor or child shelters. I haven't done a poll in a while. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. New poll. I'll let you guys duke it out with channel points. We got a 2-minute poll. Go. So, which do we do, guys? Which law? Yes, I am aware that it says all jobs on there. In a survival situation, I say you work for your keep. Yes, it's hard work, but in the long run, it will make for stronger children that we know can defend themselves. I mean, either way, you can teach your kids to defend themselves, Dragon. It's just whether or not they are running around under your feet now versus when they're an adult and actually useful. But you guys can duke it out with channel points if you'd like. Feel free to do that. We got a 2-minute poll, though while we're paused here, there is opportunity in either direction, honestly. Thankfully, you can change your vote if you need to. But hi, welcome in, Adelina, 1985A. Welcome in. Welcome to my stream. I'm May, Mayrin Althea Tover, but you can call me May. It's easier that way for everybody. And yeah, I'm just getting started in Frostpunk, so I know that I'm like very behind the trend in this game, but I felt like it has been stupidly hot this summer, so why not like chill out with a cold game, right? So we'll play some Frostpunk for a while. See how well we get on. So apprentices is a longer payoff, but they're more capable workers. Enjoying them now has them as unskilled workers, but they're doing it now, not later. Yeah, indeed. Well, it looks like the poll ended, and the result is that child shelters have won. 3 votes to 1. Congratulations to the child shelters voters. Child labor voters, I apologize, but that is what was decided. So here we are. Let's go. Child shelters it is. We sign that into law, and then we pause the game for just a hot second. The discontent is because everyone lacks a shelter, and the temporary modifiers is that we have a desirable law in place in the last 24 hours. We're still trying to stockpile some coal, but now we need to build child shelters as well. We just need to build shelters in general. This is our stockpiles. As you can see, we've got some things going on here. The generator only melts this little circle in the middle here. So we need to start building some stuff. We have 15 children at the moment. So we have 50 just regular workers. We have 15 engineers in total. We need to build tents that do 10 people. So we need 8 shelters like right now. So I'm just gonna build some shelters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are we out of? We must be out of wood. Yep, I can do 5. Fabulous. So we are still gonna have people who are out of jobs, but let's get back to the doing of things. They're all running out to the piles of resources that we've gotten them, and they are talking at me, but I'm not really paying attention to that. We do have some tutorial stuff, like here's how you control the camera, you know, resources and workforce, you need stuff, this is how you get it. The temperature is, you know, is got a thing, and you can check it as well. So we can This is all the warmth. You can see the people better because they're all highlighted as the warmth stuff, but as you can see, everything is chilly AF. It's chilly, which means that there's a low risk of falling ill. The area around this area is livable and comfortable, so there's a very low risk and it prevents falling ill if you're comfortable. The stockpiles are livable, but they're not comfortable. These areas are comfortable even though they're not built yet, but like, yeah, it gets worse. It gets worse. So that's where we're kind of at. You can see some people dragging in the stuff. So we have 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we have 8 shelters. But not enough wood or steel. Well, I'm sure we do actually have enough steel, but we're working on the wood for the child shelter, which, here we go. We can do a single child shelter. So everything's being waited on, but the generator hums with reassuring warmth, but we shouldn't take it for granted. If the generator goes down, the city dies. Be mindful of coal reserves. Now, food. There'll be no city if we starve to death. Secure a way to provide raw food and build a cookhouse to prepare meals. So we have a child shelter. We do need a cookhouse and a hunter's hut. We honestly could have had a gathering post pretty early, but I decided to just go straight for the raw stuff and hope people don't get sick. Is essentially what I've decided to do. I have this one piece of the pie that we can still build something on. I've long thought that a really important design flaw in this game was the lack of roofs. So much heat just escaping upwards. Well, I mean, there is, to some extent, these are just tents. You can upgrade them later, but they're not. We're using the work time, which it is now free time, so they'll go and construct buildings, but we were using work time just to gather. We will be able to control the schedule later. I may have delved into a little bit to not be stupid at this game. Also, thank you for jumping in and lurking, PP. I adore you. But yeah. And then the generator. It's just giving us all the information. So our current consumption is 6 coal per hour. So we are well under the consumption limit currently. This will change. Especially as we upgrade our settings here. But yeah, now everyone who was out working is coming back in, and these shelters are starting to be built. I can build a cookhouse, but I cannot build a cookhouse here. So I'm going to put the cookhouse across from the depot and next to the child building, this outer rim. I also need a hunter's hut, but I don't have the wood for it now, so. We're gonna have to redesignate workers here in a sec. But as you can see now, there are less homeless because shelters are being built. So we unfortunately only have like really basic tents. But until we have a surplus of population, Yeah, we literally don't even have any tents to expand into. We just have enough to cover all 80 of our people. So we check the temperature. This is where we're at. The tents are, at the very least, this close, comfortable. The stockpiles are livable because they don't really, they're not meant to keep the heat in. Children cared for. The child shelter is ready and the children are safe inside. People can work without worrying that something will happen to their kids. And so our hope rises a lot. Every child has a place in the child shelter, but this only holds 15 children. If we get any more, we're done for. So what I'm going to do is that there is no one to work here at the cookhouse, so I am going to pull off there we go. Now the cookhouse will take 2 raw food and make 4 food rations out of it, which, because we only have raw food right now, will vastly double our food currently. We don't have any meals currently, but we do have workers. It's free time, so they're not doing anything, but here we go. The building is also only livable, and we have one person who's sick, which is not great. We do not have enough wood for a medical post, which may be this last slot over here. So Agnes Colby is currently sick and staying at home. So we only ended up with 1 sick person, which is pretty good. I'm gonna speed this up. We do need to build a hunter's hut or a hothouse. We don't have access to the hothouse yet. We only have access to the hunter's hut, so we will be building one of those, but we're probably going to be building a medical post first, so that we can get our sick person better. But all things considered, that was a pretty good first day. Tents? In this economy, let's make igloos. Cheaper and very effective. Yeah, no kidding. We do have a day-night cycle. So here's food and hunger. Here is the understanding of illness and healthcare, and here is the day-night cycle. So we can put in a new law if we want to. We only have the adaptions book. There is actually 2 books, but this is the adaptions book for this early of the game. And this is actually everything that we have available to us. So as for adaptions, we do have emergency shift, which you can force workers in any facility to work for the next 24 hours. Using the emergency shift will raise discontent, and discontent will rise slightly just for having signed emergency shift. We could open up a fighting arena, which you will have to build the fighting arena, but evening bouts will reduce discontent. Nothing relieves tension better than watching a few rounds of an all-out slugfest. We don't even have medical treatment yet, so a fighting arena seems like a bad idea. As for food, we can add sawdust to meals to make them more filling, although not exactly tasty or healthy. After introducing, or I should say, new recipe, sawdust meal. Hope will fall slightly. Discontent will rise slightly. Some people eating sawdust meals will just fall ill. Or we could make soup. Hope will fall slightly. Discontent will rise slightly. Eating soup will cause discontent. But it does, instead of a full meal to feed more people with the same amount of raw food, you can use soup instead of a full meal. But this is if you need to stretch your food. This is food rationing. Do we add sawdust to make up for the lack of a full meal, or do we just make a lot of soup and people just live off soup? There's also medical decisions to be made. Radical treatment. We will try everything to cure the gravely ill, from invasive surgery to amputations. The gravely ill will be treated in medical posts, and hope will rise slightly, but 30% of the gravely ill treated in medical posts will be left as amputees, and discontent will rise slightly. But it will open up a new structure. Or do we just simply sustain life? We can't cure the gravely ill, but we can at least keep them alive. We won't risk dangerous amputations with radical treatment. The gravely ill will be kept alive, but untreated in medical posts. Hope will rise slightly. Discontent will rise slightly. The gravely ill will not be treated and remain a burden, and they will take up beds in the medical posts. But they open up a care house. So either one of these, I believe, opens up extra rations for the ill and the possibility of overcrowding. But the sustain life one, and either one of these opens up the care house, which is where instead of staying in the medical posts, they get moved to the care house if they are being sustained or amputated. So that is something that we have to consider. There's also the cemetery. How do we deal with our dead? You do need to soup, definitely soup. You do need to stretch your meal. Starting early is best. Yeah, no, I don't disagree, Trav. But I'm just going over what we have available before we make any decisions. Cemetery and corpse disposal. So the cemetery is established burial grounds where we can lay our dead to rest with dignity and respect. We will have to build the area. Hope will rise slightly. There will be no risk of disease from unburied bodies, but each burial will keep some people from work for a few hours, and you will have to establish where the cemetery is. Or corpse disposal. We keep the dead bodies out of the heat zone and cover them with snow. The cold will halt their decay. So we will have to build the snow pit where we keep the bodies. However, no risk of disease from unburied bodies. Bodies are preserved for potential future use. You will have to dig the snow pit. Hope will fall and discontent will rise. But at least the bodies are being put somewhere. So that is another thing. Like, we don't have any dead right now, but if we just leave people's bodies lying around, it's not going to be it's not going to be good. And then because we signed child shelters, we can decide whether our children learn to become medic apprentices. Because education is the key to our future, let us teach our children medicine so they can help with the sick. Children from child shelters will help at medical facilities, raising their efficiency. Or we can have them become engineering apprentices. Children from child shelters will help at workshops, speeding up research. So one of those cares for the sick and injured. The other one cares for or helps speed up our research. So those are all the choices we have for the Adaption Book of Laws. Trav is recommending that we make soup and we start rationing our food now. We do still have an ad in about 25 seconds or so as well for those of you that is a matter to. But whoa, May, I literally started playing this game today without knowing you were playing it. Well, I mean, play along with me. I think that's a fantastic thing to know, is that we are now playing this game together. But ad incoming, just FYI. So I've covered everything that we have available to us right now. What do we want? I'll let you guys think about it while we're in the ad. Free time is over already? Oh, it's work time.
Work time. Get moving.
Well, it's only bad because I have not built a thing. I need a medical post, like, really bad. So, we're gonna do a medical post. Howsomever, let's just put this on pause for a second. I don't have any engineers there. I don't have any engineers there. I do have some engineers here. So we're gonna pull those off, and I do have some engineers here. We're gonna pull those off, and we are going to, as soon as this is built, put them there. I don't think we even need that many, but I don't know. In fact, I actually think I'm gonna put them all here for the moment. Let's just pull that many off, because I need medics. You should probably get some workshops and hunter huts. Yeah, we're working on that. I didn't have the wood. Now I have the wood. There we go. And now we're out of wood. Quick, get me wood. It's interesting what buildings they prioritize. A note of thanks. We just wanted to thank you. Back in London, it was only the wealthy that didn't have to send their kids to work. In this new world we're creating, we can see things will be different. It was the right thing to do. I have the hope pretty high. Currently, all my children are in shelter. So, they are not making trouble. This is good. Alright, can make another hunter's hut. There we go. Not adjacent to a street? Okay. Need to build a street. There we go. I was incredibly good to my city for most of the game, then did a hard pivot into police, guard city, and new order. Oh, geez. Still trying to get this medical tent up because I've got one sick. Not gravely, but sick. Cool. All my engineers have become medics. And this person will go to treatment and it will be good. Oh no, it's already free time.
Gather your tools. The shift is ending.
People come from our convoy. With basic resources secured now, we can try to rescue the people we left behind. Build a beacon, scout Frostland, and save as many survivors from our expedition as possible. You'll need a workshop to design plans for more advanced buildings. Yep. So that is our new thing. Howsomever, we need to figure out how to redistribute. All right. is not good. We need food. You know what? Let's just get one of these working at max efficiency. And we've got space for more. All right. Oh, Agnes ended up on the hunting. She's in treatment. That's why it's at 93%. Okay. So as you can see, the hunters are going out. This building needs people. This does not have any food to make anything with. But we're still okay for about 2 days. So Hypothermia Simulator 2018. Yes. Hi, Trav. Good day, Bramble. How are you? I'm hope you're doing well. We are playing Frostpunk by 11-Bit Games. It is a single city civ game, yes. It's a survival civ, a la, like... There's a few of them where, like... Yeah, it's very much like SimTown more than SimCity, but yeah. We're gonna sign soup. I don't like sawdust. I'm gonna do soup. We're gonna sign soup. Soup can be served at a cookhouse. So currently we have this, but from now on we're making soup. It's fine that it's closed. I have hunters going out to get more raw food. I do have a second hunter hut, but I don't have enough people for it. I'm trying to get resources as it stands. We do have a few things we need to build, though. We need to build a workshop. Which means we need to build, stop that, a road to it. There. That gets us... Oh, I don't have enough wood for that. Just wasted my wood on roads, but the roads are kind of necessary. 4 buildings. We have another person sick. Harry Lewis, what are you doing? You work at the wood crates. Apparently you got sick during building things. I'm so sorry. Well, we do have a medical tent. You can go there. Agnes will be better in about 15 hours. That's good. Anyway. Well, they mentioned at some point wanting to make it to London, so I assume Britain was just ice hell now. Technically, they all came from London. Yeah, it kind of takes part in Britain. Yay! We've got 2 people in treatment. Alright, give me just a sec. Are those glacier walls, or does Britain have cliffs like that somewhere? No, technically they went north. So this actually might be Scotland. I believe it's actually closer to like the North Pole. not even joking. But it is sort of a glacier wall situation, yes. Not exactly. It's global, but these particular people came from Britain. Then they moved north. Yeah, that's a weird one. You'd expect them to go south. Technically, they left Britain and are, I guess, in Scandinavia somewhere. Well, they mentioned at some point wanting to make it to London, so I assume Britain was just ice hell now. Unless it's called Iceland, they're not clear. Going north during a global freezing event, bold strategy there. Bold strategy there, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for them. But the generators don't produce heat from burning coal. It's something about geothermal heat boiling underground, water deposits in the steam getting pumped around to provide power, and the pumps required the coal to run. Strange setup, but canonically how they do it. So Iceland could make sense. I think they went north to the only functioning geothermal generator they knew about, which would make sense for Iceland because Iceland is on the Atlantic Rift, and so technically speaking, I actually did a paper on Iceland in school. Iceland grows about an inch to an inch and a half every year from the Atlantic Rift, just throwing up molten rock and it widening Iceland over time. So it is actually growing. Iceland is just getting bigger and bigger, very, very slowly, but bigger and bigger every year, just by a couple of inches or so. So it would make sense that they would use a lot of geothermal technology in their cities, and they might be able to build a generator like this. There's hundreds of these generator cities around the world. Only some of them worked. Yeah. Today on May's playlist, geography lessons. Yes. May Plays is a place where you find interesting facts at the very least, because I know a lot of wildly interesting facts. Just random things that I've picked up here and there. So I'm assuming that the people from from the main base game story came from London. They only went north because that's where they knew where a generator was, not necessarily, like, this could just as easily be Scotland. I don't know, but we know that at the very least this starting group are British. Just loaded up Spotify while I sort my clothes, and Twice just dropped a banger. Nice. I don't actually listen to much of Twice, but I know that they're a fairly popular K-pop band, boy band right now. Or is it a girl band? No, I'm pretty sure they're a boy band. My apologies, guys. The only K-pop I listen to is Stray Kids. I'm a stay, and if I'm obsessed with them, which is really social and terrible of me, but like I at least understand that it is a parasocial relationship, that they do not know I exist, and that the fact that they are pretty boys who are very talented has nothing to do with me. So please understand that as much as I am obsessed with them, I'm not obsessed in a creepy way. I think that they're amazing people, and I love the fact that they write their own music, choreograph their own dance moves, that they have interests outside of their music, and that this is still on pause, and I'm not letting time pass. We have one engineer just lying about. So one engineer can add to the research. So we can now open up research. So our research sections are obviously there are levels of research, but we're at the bare bone basic drawing boards. So we have the Steam Hub, which allows us to add steam hubs of heating to extend our heating out. We also can put heaters in our workplaces during working hours. Both of these things will consume coal on top of our main generator's coal requirement to extend the heating through everything. Some of the buildings that we build become equipped with heaters automatically, and you can turn the heaters on and off in those buildings. Some places do not, like the housing. We can research a beacon, which we will have to do to complete our current main quest. But it allows us to scout and search the wilderness for goods, survivors, etc., and bring all of that back to our city for our use. As for resources, we can have our gathering go faster, which means that our resources that we have available on site comes in faster. A coal thumper allows us to create coal deposit. Like, it essentially thumps the ground and shakes the coal to the surface, is essentially the fake science here. By pumping pressurized water into the underground coal deposits, the coal thumper washes the precious resources to the surface, forming a pile of up to 560 coal per standard workday, enough for 2 gathering posts, like we already have. So that is something that we can use to bring more coal up to the surface. We could build sawmills, which means that the frozen trees that are around the perimeter, we can now make into wood, a useful wood. We can also build a steelworks, which extracts ore from the deep deposits, delivering more steel to us, because we only have like 3 steel piles to get steel from. We are currently just using scrap metal, basically. As you know, I love Twice. They're a girl band. And yes, I know you like Stray Kids. So does my FYP. I know, because I have influenced your FYP through my love of Stray Kids. I'm the one who got Winter Fairy addicted to Stray Kids too. So it's my fault. It's entirely me. I'm the one who did it. Well, I'm gonna say the Felix effect did it, because Felix got me, and then I showed Felix to Winter Fairy, and Felix got her, and then I showed the Stray Kids to you, Dragon, and now Stray Kids is yours. So you can blame Felix for that, but, like, he's Sunshine and an angel, so, you know, you're welcome. And no, he's not my bias, because Stray Kids is my bias. It was a really funny thing when I was going through biases on Stray Kids, is it started out as Felix, right? And then I met Hyungjin, and Hyungjin became my bias breaker, and then I met Bang-chan, and Bang-chan became my bias breaker, and then it just cycled through the entire thing until I was like, well, it's all of them. All of them are my bias. All of them. Anyway. And then we have better hunter's gear. So we can give them snowshoes and enhanced camouflage so that when they go out, they return with more raw food per hunt. So we should, at some point... They, of course, require resources to even start any of these, of which we don't have enough wood, as usual. But we have to decide what we want. And personally, I think Hunter's Gear is probably should be our first one. So we have to wait until there's enough wood for it. But the discontent is real. We have a controversial law that is causing modifiers, and we also have desirable decisions and children in the child shelter during the day. They're obviously at home at night with their caretaker. I won't say parents, because not everybody here is, like, when you are in a survival situation, sometimes you just end up with a kid. It may not be your kid. You just end up with kids. So, everybody takes care of the kids. Doesn't matter if they're your kids or not. But, yeah. I'm pretty sure that, like, Twice has overtaken Blackpink right now. So, they may, in fact, be the second highest K-pop band in the world at the moment. And heavily influenced the existence of Huntrix. As well as Blackpink and other girl bands. But it's interesting that, woo, we've got people going back to work. We will shortly have wood. But it's very interesting that the 2 highest number 1 K-pop bands in the world one boy, one girl, are currently fictional and sung by people who are older than your standard K-pop idols. Because most K-pop groups are somewhere between teens, mid to late teens, and late 20s. In Stray Kids specifically, Bang Chan is 28, and he's the oldest member of the group. Sometimes boy bands can get into their early 30s before the band falls apart, just because the K-pop industry is so ridiculous. And I have thoughts and feelings on it. Dragon, I am so sorry that your PC is not having a good time. Perhaps you were running too many things at once. Just saying. Please be nice to your PC. Also, make sure that it's not too hot in your room. It might have overheated. But in any case, yeah, I just think it's interesting that the two biggest K-pop bands in the world currently are fictional from K-pop Demon Hunters. It's Huntrix and the Saja Boys. They're both the music of K-pop Demon Hunters is excellent. I've watched it. It's great. Adults, children, does not matter. Ooh, we got things going on. Family torn apart. Sir, a woman came forward after we built the workshop. She said that her husband and daughter didn't reach the city with the main group, and she's sure they're still out there. She wants to join the first scout team, and that we'll send out. She urges you to hurry. We'll do what we can, because it's the only option I have here, but absolutely we will do what we can. I have a tech tree I need to do. Like, Hunter's Gear, go. They have nothing to do. I mean, we're currently feeding everybody. They are working, but they don't really have much to do because not enough raw food is in. Work time is almost over. People are... How's this doing? We're okay. Coal resources are staying pretty solid. We have not even gotten the beacon up and running. We need more engineers, where I have a total of 4 idle engineers. How do I have 4 idle engineers? We're just gonna do that. Now our workshop will go a little faster. So, gathering post would be really great, honestly. Ah, that's why we have these finally finished. So I actually have the ability to do this. I'm gonna do that. Then I have these 5 guys. Ooh. Maybe I do this instead, so I can add that. Yeah. I am going to leave just one person here. I know, terrible of me, but I'm gonna get our hunters. This is almost over with. We have, for the next piles, I think I'm gonna do like a work thing. All right, we do have the capacity to start a new law. So soup is signed. Child shelters are signed. We don't have anyone dead yet, so I'm gonna hold off on cemetery versus corpse disposal because we don't really have anything to do with those. I'm hoping everything is okay. It seems it. Yeah, Dragon, if it's really hot in your room and you were running a lot of programs, it might have just been that your computer overheated. I would let it, if it's really hot, I would let it cool down a little bit and maybe just don't turn on quite as many things. If it's not hot in your room, you might want to, like, I don't know, run a antivirus, anti-malware thing. Just double check your systems. But we do have people getting sick. I don't really want to do emergency shift yet. We're not quite... I mean, it would be nice to open it up, but we're not quite into dire straits yet. So, like, do we radically treat people and have a 30% chance of amputees? Or do we just sustain life? Which means that they will be kept alive, but they won't necessarily ever be able to go back to work. Radical treatment, hack it off. It's better than being shoved in a corner forever. I, at this point, would agree. I hate this picture, but I would agree. What do we think, though? How about I do a poll for this one? Let's do a poll. Why not? I will let you guys duke it out with channel points, but here is your poll. Feel free to decide away. Do we radically treat people with a 30% chance of amputations? Because most of our treatments will be for things like major illness and frostbite. A lot of frostbite. Or do we just sustain life and let them, you know, sit and be ill and take up space? Besides, you'll want to be making prosthetics anyways. So many of them. Yeah. You have to remember that just 30% of the population is going to be ill from frostbite. They're injured or ill from frostbite over anything else. So tell me what you guys think. We got a couple of minutes here. These laws are important for the longevity of our colony. You've got just a little bit more time to get that vote in. Lurkers, I adore you. Just so you know, lurking may or may not be the best thing anymore on Twitch. Even if all you do is say hi once, you are helping me out even more than not. But yeah, participating in a poll so you don't have to actually talk to me is also valid. I love lurkers. I love it when you guys just hang out with me, but unfortunately Twitch is trying to reduce the effect of bots in a way that is destroying us all. That's a new thing. But let's see what the results end up being. We got radical treatment. Congrats to the radical treatment guys. You guys absolutely killed it. All right. Well, fantastic magical. Ad is about to hit you in the face, but I'm going to sign this radical treatment into being. Do. Controversial law, but still a law. We've got people being treated, but it's fine. It's fine. At least we'll be saving lives. Yep. You guys finished? No, they're still working on it. The research is being researched. Cool. So. It doesn't look like I have any unemployed except for the kids who are in this building right here. Which is fine. It's free time, which means that these are the hunters headed out to get us some more raw food for the for our cookhouse. So we do have hunters. They work at different hours than everybody else, so they kind of hang out during the day and sleep and stuff. Some buildings require engineers, some buildings do not. Research is important. The tech tree is important. Switching between buildings, we do have these little arrows where you can just click, 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 click through if you need to, and then weather does change. So we do have some amount of like weather change shenanigans. So tomorrow the temperature is going to drop and we're going to get real cold real fast. So that is something to consider. But yeah, there goes our hunters. Just going to speed this up a little bit. But we're keeping our hope pretty high, so that's good. As soon as discontent gets too high, things go real bad. We have auto-saved, but now temperature is going to get bad. So far, this is where we're at temperature-wise, so most everything else is chilly. We're comfortable in the majority of our buildings, and livable everywhere else, which is good. Do need to finish this now that we have some wood. There we go. Now we have roads to places for the next level of buildings. We are over 50% done with our research on our tech tree for the hunters to have better gear so that they bring back more food. But it's getting to that bad point, so... Seems like it was trying to do too much at once and crashed, as it seems to be working fine now. Yeah, I think you just need to make sure that your, yeah, so now things are real freaking cold. Everything is chilly, and it is now cold anywhere it's not, except for the child shelter, which is still livable. So we have like 2 days of this before it goes back up in temperature. We could. It is very cold at our work sites, which is bad. Pause. I may have to build a gathering post that covers these things. It's just, it needs a street, which is the problem. Like, I have to build a road out to it, which is the problem. But I could make this situation a little bit less hard on my workers if I use that. I think it was something I was transferring might have been corrupted and it didn't read it right. Yeah, Dragon, if you're doing too much at the same time, like downloading, running 5 programs, the room is too hot, like you can really mess up your computer doing that. So just know that if you are downloading things, maybe do not run 5 other things at the same time. You know, my Twitch stream and some music and is probably fine, but like prioritize your needs, man. Prioritize your needs. And whatever you were downloading, you know, maybe set it for downloading when you are asleep or something. You should get it some flowers or chocolate to show you appreciate it. Yeah, no kidding. Okay. I mean, streets can be temporarily dismantled. I have the wood for this. It should be fine. I'm gonna build this here. It needs that. We need to have nobody there, nobody here, so that can be built faster. Which means I'm not gathering resources right now, because people now have to build. These poor assholes. Look at them. It's telling me how to do the overdrive, which is fine, but it consumes a crap ton of coal and it causes your generator to have problems. Things aren't so cold that I have to worry necessarily about that. But as soon as I have the people, we're gonna... This will improve a situation. I need this to finish. Yeah, so hunters will return with more food. Yay. I could have faster gathering, but what I actually want is heaters. I don't have the wood for it. Of course I don't have the wood for it. Why would I have the wood for it? Max. So now they'll go for both of these things. Now, as soon as I have a heater here, the building will help keep people a little more insulated. I just need the wood to do the research. Our hunter's hut is maxed out. We can max out our engineers here. In the cookhouse, that they're slightly more interesting. I have 10 people unemployed. Please tell me I can do heaters now. Nope, still don't have the wood. That's because there's no wood here. Oh, frick. I'm not actually even gathering wood. That's the problem. What does this require? Wood. Wood. Wood, wood. All this requires wood. This is the one we did. What does this one require? Much more wood. Okay. I have done an oopsie. Okay. This is the closest pile of wood that I have. I do not have enough wood to make another one of these. I have 10 people who are probably going to get very sick. Here we go. Yeah, because this is very cold. It is even cold in here. Why is it inoperative? It's too cold in the building. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to turn on overdrive for a hot second. Which is horrible. Okay. So I'm gonna start this. So I got just enough wood for that. The hunters are going out in the path that was created by the guys who went here for wood. And they are faster now, so they'll bring back more food. This is inoperable because they don't have enough heat to even work. So the food situation is garbage, and we've got people who are falling ill because of it. Not good. So far, people are being treated, though, so. Oh. It's getting bad. But we have a medical post because I'm not stupid. See, this is a problem. I'm gonna have to turn overdrive off in the morning because I cannot have it on all the time. The stress is destroying our generator and destroying our coal reserves. So as soon as it is morning and the sun is back out, like as soon as we're in work hours again, I guess. The sun will reach the generator soon, and I will turn the overdrive off. Alright, work hours have started. The sun is in. Here we go. We'll let the stress go back down. Temperature will rise 1 level, so it will get less terrible in the near future, but I'm working on it. We've got people getting sick from this site, essentially. I need those heaters. So every time you have somebody who's out sick, your efficiency for a building goes down. Like, that's really all that that's trying to tell us. So I've got a couple of absentees here and here. I really need the wood. Just really need the wood. Yeah, overdrive is expensive. I really only turned it on for the night because it was getting far too cold. People are getting too sick. We've got one person who's about to get out of being sick, which is great. And then we've got a whole bunch more that have hours and hours of sickness. So... steel wreckage is gone, so they're only working on the coal over here, which is fine. That's what I need anyway. And when that's gone, we'll deconstruct it and move it slightly. I need the heaters so this becomes operational again. It's a problem. Citizen has become gravely ill. Yep, that's the problem. One of our people has become gravely ill due to frostbite. This will keep happening. People have to work in such cold. Yes, I am aware. Okay, pause. All of you people, none. Wood crates, no more. Because I am going to do a gathering post. For for all of these things. And then we need... And then as soon as that is built, that will help some. Yeah, I didn't get heaters researched fast enough. I should have had a research building as soon as I could possibly get it, and I did not. So here we are. Having problems already, because that's the way the game works. I am not necessarily the most fantastic at this game, so here we are. But very soon I will have this building, and it will help eliminate some of the problems of people gathering from these sites and just demolishing themselves, essentially. This building will have to be shifted to like the other side of this road in a minute. We have one sick, one gravely sick, unfortunately, and we don't have enough room in here. Heaters have been researched. Okay. So with that being the case, we need to build a beacon. We don't have the wood, of course. Max available. Everyone works there. So that we can get wood. So pause. This. The heater is now on. So this can start working and we can finally start feeding our people. This one gets a heater. This one gets a heater. And that will cause more coal. Actually, this one gets deconstructed. Dismantle this building, please. I'll leave that there for the dismantling. We need to move it so that we can get that other coal. But with the heaters now in effect, does this one need to be heated? Probably. People will get less sick. This one is livable, but we might as well make the child shelter comfortable. Alright. Do we have enough wood for the beacon now? Yes. Cool. So now we have things working as intended, although it is now getting very, very cold. So we're going to have to put on overdrive here soon. Okay, that has been deconstructed. Let's deconstruct that. Then we want to, well, we don't have it. So no one is gathering coal at the moment. Even with the heater on, it is not going well. All right. The hunters are going out. This has to go back on because it's getting too cold. The nice thing is that while there's people inside this, it does work, but if nobody's inside, they don't feed it and it does nothing. So that's pretty nice. Since it's closed at this time of day, but you know, people are sick. We do have people that are about to get better though, so this will get better. Hey, Mr. Scrake, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. I hope you are doing well. We are in Frostpunk. So, I have to use this, but it is what it is. We are making sure that the people who are ill and the children stay comfortable. So. But soon enough, the temperature will rise a level. I mean, it went down 2, but it's only going back up 1, but that will help us immensely, and we won't have to use overdrive quite so much. Only 3 sick now. Good, good, good. These 2 are about to get much better. So, since it's free time, let's... Nobody's gravely sick anymore because we had a medical post to help with that, which is good. These 2 are going to take about a few days. We've got 6 people sick. Oh no. Not good. This one will get better in 8 hours though. Ay, ay, ay. Could do another medical post, but it's not going to happen right now. Yeah, I need more wood. We will get more wood in the morning, and this now has a heater, so it's going to be easier on the people. It could be much worse right now. We're almost to day 6 where the temperature will rise. I'm looking forward to that because this stress overdrive is literally bad. How is everybody doing though? How was your weekend? Tell me something fun about what you did this weekend. I did laundry, which isn't to say it was very fun, but I also had a very chill weekend, so I just, you know, was a little bit responsible and it was nice. 9 people sick. It's not good. Okay, good. Overdrive off. Overdrive off. We can now have way better things. The cookhouse is now just chilly. I can turn their heater off because that's livable. I am going to leave their heater on just in case. Yeah, make that livable while they're there, and then this becomes livable while they're there, which will help with keeping people from falling ill, because that's what our problem was before. I could make this comfortable in the workshop, but we're not going to. We're not gonna. Okay, that will make things a lot better. We do need to wait till we have enough wood to do another workhouse next to this coal pile, but it will be okay. It will be okay. We do have another, we could like start another book of laws, like, so we could have medic apprentices, which will have our children help at medical facilities, raising their efficiency so that people will get better faster. Whoops. We could also give extra rations for the ill, but we don't have enough food right now, so no. Or we could do overcrowding, which means that the capacity of our medical facilities will be doubled, but it will also cause discontent, and the discontent will rise slightly. Our medical facilities should be fully utilized even if we have put the patients on the floor. So if we do overcrowding, there is a bit of efficiency, but if we do, like, right now, I don't think we need to do that. Overcrowding is worth it. Are you sure? Because we won't be able to take extra rations, which would help with their recovery. Or instead of doing either of those things, we could just have medic apprentices so that people just get better because the kids are there taking care of them. It means less buildings, which is very important. That's true. It's true. We also have care home. Gravely ill and amputees will be cared for at low cost in special homes, which we'd have to build a care home, but the gravely ill are kept alive in care houses and no longer a burden to medical posts. Residences of care houses will eat half as much. Hope will rise slightly. You do have to build the facility, but when we start getting amputees, they have someplace to be until we can start building prosthetics. Building materials, building time, only so much space per circle, therefore heating, and that one gets challenging later. It's true, it's true. We're not necessarily to the point where it's, like, horrific. We've got a couple of people who will get better very quickly, but we do need the coal. Okay, I think, yeah, we do have enough for a gathering post and some... I know it's not adjacent to a street. I'm gonna be building the street. There we go. Turned overdrive off. Yes, yes, it is off. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Oh, we have our first amputee. Not good. To save this patient's life, we had to perform an amputation. As a result, this person won't be able to work. We could consider assigning the care house for prosthetics or prosthetics law, or we can just go, I see. No, but minimizing buildings matters a lot more than you might think from experience in other games like this. That heating requirement is brutal. Yeah, it is. It is brutal. Now, you have to remember that most of the buildings that have heaters only turn on during work hours. So they are kind of a drain during the day, but they do keep your workers from getting sick a lot better. Or a lot less often, I should say. We do have an ad break coming in about 30 seconds for those that applies to, so just beware. But do we... the only way to get to prosthetics is to have the care home. So, like... This is the one we have to sign if we want prosthetics. We have a single amputee right now who can no longer work. It would be great if they could, like, work in the care house for the child house for the kids, so that they can sit around and, like, teach kids things. But we have also not decided upon medic apprentices or engineering apprentices either. So. Which do we sign on, guys? Do we do... I'm gonna do a poll. I'm gonna do a poll, you guys. New law. All right, you guys have a couple of minutes to decide on the poll. We can have children learning to be medics so that the medical facilities raise their efficiency. We can have children becoming engineers, which will help our research get faster, or we build care houses so that our amputee has somewhere to go. And we are that much closer to prosthetics. So that is the question. You have time to hit the poll. Get your votes in quick, people. If you are in the ad, I apologize, but it's time to vote. Yeah, we do have quite a few kids. 15 kids versus one amputee. Like, who do we prioritize? It's crazy. But it's up to you guys. All right, the votes are in, and child engineers won. Interesting. All right. Well, we are going to make our children into engineers. Speed up this research. Let's go. Children will learn engineering in shelters to help with new designs. So now that our child shelter is full of kids, we have 15 kids, 1 amputee. Got 10 unemployed adults who are currently building things. And now they are all employed here. Beacon is researched. Sweet. Okay. Faster gathering, please. I think this is kind of where we need, because I'm constantly running out of wood. But now these guys have a heater so that this place is not nearly as freaking cold, and they will get sick less. It just needs to be chilly in here for them to work, so I'm gonna leave it off. But yeah. 2 sick here, 1 sick here, and they've run out of raw food to make soup out of. So we've got 7 sick here, and unfortunately a lot of this person can't work until they receive a new leg. So yeah, we've got sick people not doing well. And we need wood, as always. But it is free time, so people are just going home. Hunters are going out. Hope is high because every child has a place in a child shelter, but discontent is high because of a lack of medical care and the soup. So we only have 5 ill patients and 1 amputee. One of these is a child. Unfortunate. Is what it is. But everything is where it needs to be. Thankfully. As you can see, as much as the heaters are turned on here, oh no, 8 sick. It's not good. They don't run at night when people are in, like, they only run when they are active. So that does help a little bit, but it does mean that our coal is actually being consumed more in the daytime than at night. And we got 8 hours of coal left, and in a couple of days the temperature will drop a level again. So this is not good for us. Not good. All right, we haven't looked at the economy at all. So currently we have 4 coal piles, none of which have workers at it, but we do have a gathering post. Fully functioning gathering post for coal. We are gaining more coal than we are using currently. So there's that. As for wood, we have 2 wood crate piles that we have no workers at, but we do have a gathering post that is gaining wood every day. Again, 2 steel wreckage piles that we are taking steel from some of it. As for food, we have 2 hunters posts. So currently our food consumption is that we are currently have more rations than we have people consuming food. So we're okay on food at the moment, but it's soup. It's not great. Our medical post is fully staffed. We have 9 untreated citizens, and only 5 of which are in treatment, but we have no deaths so far. Honestly, there's not really a wrong answer for the apprentices one. Yeah. There really isn't. And then for housing, everything that we have is currently livable, fully inhabited. No vacant beds. So we have no room for extra people at this point. None whatsoever. So we have amputees. They can't work, but they still need to be housed and fed. Later in the game, you can research upgrades that will help you find solutions to this problem. So we definitely need to work on getting that care house up and running, but we don't have the wood for it is the problem. We have nowhere to put it. So the discontent is real, but it is what it is. Soon, however, we will get a boost to our research, which will help us quite a bit. 12 sick now? Fuck. It's not good, you guys. It's very much not good. There's only 32 pieces of coal before we have to deconstruct that and move it. Great. Fabulous. Daytime, it's almost about time for work.
The work shift starts.
Yeah, we're struggle busing here, you guys. It's very much a struggle bus right now. Here comes the hunters. Coal pile depleted, gathering post resources depleted, so this is gone. Okay, so we can deconstruct this like immediately. But we need a gathering post for this place up here. So that we can start gathering these coal resources. As soon as these are depleted, we'll move this over. But the reason why we want a gathering post is because of the heater component. It's very important. Faster research is done. We have the beacon. We don't have any steam hubs yet. They are so resource intensive, but they do help when the temperature drops. I would actually prefer a sawmill, honestly. Yeah. Our wood situation of the piles is going to run out fairly quickly, so I think I'm going to start the sawmill research so that we have that next. We need coal. We need wood. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Turn that on. This is fine. We are now getting coal again, but unfortunately, this is the problem. Although we are starting to get through people, so we got a couple hours here. Hopefully we can get through all of these people. I still need to build a beacon, but it is what it is. We have food for about 3 days. We're getting there. The number of sick people are going down.
End of shift. Go rest all you can.
Time for the beacon. Because that is... We definitely need more people. Hi, PP! I hope that your games are going good. We're still above the consumption. So that's good. It's not gonna last that long, so... Not much more resources over here. Yeah, it's hitting all three. I love how the hunters do use roads and whatever where they can. Some of the time. We're no longer lost and blind. From now on, our people will be able to survey the icy barrens that surround us, Frostland. Alright, so we have the beacon. Now we can see what's going on in the lands above. And might be able to call people to our beacon light. So, lost expedition, crash site. Obviously, this is the next objective. So, numerous tents. We see people moving about. They must be the lost members of our expedition. We do not have a new unit to deploy because we need people working. We need to create. There must be at least 5 citizens available and enough wood. So you need 5 people and 40 wood to send out an expedition, which we do not have. So currently the beacon is just going to sit there. All right, we've gotten more people in. People cheer as the giant observation balloon soars above the city. This is a real feat. Everyone feels proud of the work they've done to make it happen. Volunteers have lined up, eager to go looking for our lost people from Frostland. The woman who came forward earlier is among them. We need a win. Unfortunately, we do not have enough housing for them. This is a problem. So, this teaches us how to do the beacon, but we still have 7 people who are sick, and they've got some time. I don't know how these kids are getting sick, considering they should be in the child shelter. But I suppose some of them are now apprenticing. Well, actually, they're not even apprenticing yet, so I don't know how this kid got sick. I did not know. These spaces are all livable. Oh, the generator has run out of coal. We're fucked. There's no coal. There is no coal. In the middle of the night, no less. Nope, I don't have any space for new population. I don't have enough wood. I don't have enough coal. I don't have enough anything. I think this might be the part where we try to do emergency shifts. This is gonna make things so bad. We need coal. So the work shift can now be extended to 24 hours. I need people to work on getting coal. Hope and discontent. Hope and discontent levels are crucial for the social stability of the city. There are many factors that can affect them. The most important are the people's needs, the laws, the buildings, and the abilities. So our discontent is high and our hope is not high enough. But this is an emergency shift. We need coal in the generator to keep things warm. Yeah. Generator has cut out. Every building that uses steam or requires heat, the heat zone is down. If we don't bring it back online, we'll freeze to death. Yep. am aware that the heating is off. But I have put to work the people who bring in the coal. In fact, you can go down one so that you have maxed out. Alright, this is back up and running. I need those all to work. It is unfortunate, but we needed to make this work so that we have heat. You only need coal, wood, and food. You'll be fine! Yeah, I only did a 24-hour shift on the coal work, on the coal gatherers themselves because I'd run out of coal. Like, it's not like everybody had to work the 24-hour shift. Just the people who absolutely needed it. Mm-hmm. Look, this thing, the generator burns 24 hours a day as long as you have coal. We just had overextended our coal consumption. The buildings, the workshop, the work, yay, I've researched the sawmill. The workshop, buildings that use the heaters only use it when people are there. So yes, for 24 hours, they're going to be burning extra coal unless I turn that off. But like, I don't want my people to get as sick as they have been. We don't have enough wood for this. So no, we cannot. Coal thumper might be really necessary right now. The steel works we can wait on for a hot second. We have plenty of steel for what we need right now, and everything else we've kind of done except the steam hub, which again, it consumes 3 coal per hour when you turn it on. You don't have to have it on, but when things get really cold, it's kind of what you want to use to make things livable. I don't think I have the capacity to use the steam hub. We will definitely need to research it in the near future, but I actually think that this coal thumper is kind of the way to go right now. So I am going to start the research on that. But as you can see, our tech tree is faster now. I need to build more housing, like for 20 more people. And then I need to get people out grabbing more people because I need more hands. I do. Could I turn this off? No. These people are just working. Which sucks for them. But it is what it is. A frightened patient. One of our people is facing death, but he's still refusing amputation. He keeps screaming that he doesn't want anyone to touch his leg and he won't change his mind, even though gangrene will kill him in a matter of hours. Do we cut off his leg anyways, or do we let him die? This is the decision we must make because May was bad at resource management.
I have an idea. If you need more hands, research steampunk prosthesis and make a four-armed workforce. I wish that was... I mean, prosthetics require at least 2 more laws to be put into place that we have not yet managed to get. So, do I cut this man's leg off against his will, or do I just let him die? That is the radical treatment decision that I must make in this moment. So, what do you guys think? I'm not gonna do a poll. We're just gonna put our opinions in chat and go from there. Save his life. He's gonna be mad, but I don't have anywhere to put corpses at the moment. Hack it off anyway. He won't like it, but he's alive, and once we stick a peg leg on him, he'll be doing something useful. Better for morale than letting him die now. You are not incorrect. Not incorrect. Alright, looks like we're gonna save a man's life against his will. Sorry, this person, you are now our second amputee. Just deal with it. We got 2 of them, and we don't have anywhere for them to live yet. Because we don't have wood. We need the wood. Just throw a corpse over in a random pile of snow. Well, we need to build the snow pile is the thing. I don't have that set up either. There's a whole thing. I need like 40 wood to go grab more people, and I also need far more wood than that to build more shelters. And I just don't have the wood. I am getting wood, but the wood is gonna run out to some degree. I have rations for like 3 days. I just need like 2 people. 1 from here and 1 from here. There we go. We're down to 8 sick people. And that's gonna... I could build another medical post, but then I need more engineers to work in them. So we're just kind of going through people. Okay, the coal thumper is researched. Yay for us. I guess this costs wood. I need the wood. Okay. We're gonna need this. Fuck it. We ball. Okay. I need like 2 more shelters. They're gonna be... out in this second ring, though. Unless I want to deconstruct and reconstruct, but I don't want to do that, so... they're just gonna be really gold, I guess. That's all the wood I had. And now I need even more wood. Down to 7 sick people. 5 of which are in here. Well, almost 5 of which are in here. So, we're getting there. We're getting there. These will not be constructed. Well, it is free time already, so they should be constructed pretty quickly. Snow comes from heaven because it's pure and clean. You don't need to build it. It just comes because everyone prays. Admittedly, they're mostly praying not to freeze to death, but no system is perfect. Another gathering post. The great thing about a frozen wasteland is you always have enough storage space. No, eventually, like once these wood piles are done, you see all these like frozen trees. We will be building a sawmill instead, so that we have like specifically wood coming in. It's just until the piles are depleted entirely, there's no reason to build a sawmill. but we've got wood around. These guys are still working, but we have coal for about a day. Food rations for about 3. It's the hunters going out right now. Two people are sick from having to work so much. It's real bad. It's real bad, man. 11 people are sick now. I just cannot get people through these tents, this medical post fast enough. So I guess it's time to overcrowd so that we can get 10 people per medical tent because we are in desperate need. We can just move the corpses elsewhere, possibly to our cooking tents. We're short on food after all. A great thing about a frozen wasteland is you always have enough storage space. I mean, yes, but technically we have to decide where that area is designated. So the care house is 1 step away from prosthetics, of which we have 2 amputees now. However, overcrowding, I think, is our biggest problem right now. We did not make children into medical apprentices, so now we can either feed them more, which we don't have the food for, or we can overcrowd our medical facilities to get more people in. And so this is what it's coming down to. I'm going to make this call so that you guys don't have to feel bad. Overcrowding, go. We now have doubled our capacity to get people in. So that less buildings have to go up for people to get treated. It's crowded, but now we will have this will go down like immensely. People will get back to work faster, is what it is. So here we are. All right. These 2 tents don't have anyone in it, but they are chilly, which is fine, but they're built. We have 7 untreated citizens and 10 in treatment, but no deaths so far. Our food consumption is bad, even though we are making soup. We don't have enough hunters. Steel is fine. We're not using up enough steel anyway. Wood is terrible. We need far more wood than we have. We just need it so bad. And coal is, we are in a problematic state. It's problems. I'm gonna turn this off. It needs to be at least chilly for them to work. Sorry, children. I just need to turn the consumption down a little bit. I am not turning it off for the sick people. We need the sick people to stop being so sick. Oh my god. So this is what we're at. We've got people getting in and out of here though, so hopefully this gets better soon. There's just no food to make. Okay. Or not enough. You need at least 2 raw food to be converted into soup. But we've got soup for about 3 days, so we're okay for the hot second. I said okay, not great. We have 2 people who are not able to work at all. So we need to get to that point where we can go search for those extra people that we built housing for. I need 40 wood for that to be even feasible, so I just don't have the wood yet because they build like sleds. All right, we've researched a thing. I don't want to spend any more wood on more research, and I only have like one thing left to research before we need a crap ton of wood to expand our research. So we're just gonna turn this off for the moment. There's only one bit of wood building left, and as soon as that is depleted entirely, we are going to hold on. Since we're not using any of those people, they can go work over here. So that we can get this up and running. We finally have enough wood to do it. Let us go get this lost expedition. Are they on their way? Yes, they're on their way. Let's go rescue our survivors. I hope that I have enough housing for them. We have 1 gravely ill, which means we're about to get our 3rd amputee, I think. Jeez Louise.
Night is coming. Put down your tools.
And the temperature level is going to drop soon, and it's bad. It's bad. But at least we have coal. Jeez Louise. We can afford the steelworks. Let's go. Yeah, I am aware that we are out of wood, but I wanted research. Here we go. We have 4 sick, 10 people being treated. So hopefully we'll get through. Scouts have reached the lost expedition. Let's go. The rest of the people made camp here too exhausted to go on. We should escort them to the city. Yes, explore. So if we escort them, the scouts will set out towards our city and bring the survivors quickly and safely. We'll get 3 kids, 10 engineers, 22 extra people, so we don't have enough. We do not have enough buildings. We don't have enough tents for everybody. Or we could just send the survivors to the city and some of them will die. I think we should just escort them to the city because we need all the hands we can get. So they are on their way back. We entered the camp, appearing out of the driving snow. A choir of excited voices welcomes us. Thank God you found us. We have been wandering for days until we couldn't go on any longer. Soon we'll begin to starve. Children and adults surround us, packed and ready to go. So we have saved them. So here is the exploration tutorial. Searching may provide wood, steam cores, and food rations. And steel. Like, here's a sturdy shelter, here's an observatory, here's a crash site. But they are on their way back to us. A note of thanks. A note was left for the doctor who performed the amputation on the frightened patient. It reads, "Thank you. I was in terrible pain and blinded by fear. My choice would have doomed me. I may be without a limb now, but I'll live. It was the right thing to do, my dude. It was the right thing to do." So we have gotten our hope up. Our discontent is a problem, but the emergency shift is finally over in this facility because we have enough coal for about 2 days now, which much better. There's not a ton of coal left in these, but there's this coal pile over here for when we need to shift over. As soon as this is depleted, we will shift this building. Actually, I may just deconstruct this building so that we have people to do things in other places, and then this building will get shifted over to here for the last of this. So we've gotten our sick down to only 2 that are not being treated, and those 2 in less than an hour will be in treatment. So that is crap, 4 sick. We're getting the backlog down. We are. I don't have any more wood for tents, and I'm gonna need them. How many? Yep, and then this is where it becomes problematic because we have gone down to... Oops, no. This. We will have to turn this on. We'll have to turn these on. It is work time.
Time to get to work.
And the problem is that everything is super cold. So I could turn this into overdrive, but that is what is destroying our coal resources, and it's unfortunate. But I probably will have to turn it into overdrive when we get into yeah, I don't have enough workers, but I need the coal more. So we have more people. Scouts returned safely to the city. You can disband the scouts at the beacon and send them back out into the Frostlands. So, it sent me immediately back here. It is too cold. I need people to be doing other things. Whoa. Cutscene. They made it! People from our convoy, reunions. It's heartwarming to see families reunited after so many hardships, but shouldn't there be other settlements nearby? The first expeditions left London long ago. They ought to be well established by now. They'll surely help us find our footing. We will look for the others. We have 15 homeless and 2 sick. So we don't have enough wood for shelter. Search for others. Our people found a trail leading into the wilderness. We should follow it. We must find other people and ask them for help to secure our survival. Alright, so our new objective is to search for others. So the sturdy shelter is essentially what they want us to do. We have more workers, so I guess this is the next objective. All right. I have more workers, so I can max this out. This is maxed out. I can max these out again. It does not have enough food So it is what it is. I have 25 people who are not, who are also homeless and who are not working, which isn't necessarily the most terrible thing. And there are 3 children not in the shelter. So that is also a problem because we now have 18 kids versus the 15 we had before. Our coal pile up here is depleted, but we still have a second coal pile that is being, which is fine. How much more do we have? 45 more logs in this wood pile. Okay. Not enough to build shelters. Ooh, just one more? We need 2. Oh, that's one more. So that will mean we're down to 5 homeless people and 1 sick person out in the thing because we finally have... Well, they won't be forced to sleep on the ground because they will be here in this freaking place. We're working on it. As soon as I have enough wood, there will be shelter for everybody. Okay. We have just enough wood for 1 more. There we go. It's not gonna be great because it's all super cold, but we are getting there. Coal pile depleted. Okay, so this can be deconstructed, dismantled. Gathering post resources depleted. Steelworks researched. Okay, do you have any other research? These are all done. These are all done. These are all done. These are all done. So I need to build up 50 for this. So essentially there's no research that can be done here. So we will just turn it off. They can go back to the general workforce. We have 1 person who's going hungry. Because there's... Why? We've got food. Go eat. It is chilly, but 4 people are starving. Why are 4 people starving? We have food. Just go eat it. There's soup. And apparently still 5... Oh, because this is under construction. So that will shore up here shortly. We can do a new law. I think this is the part... Let's see, what does triage do? We'll be able to dedicate all our efforts to healing those who can recover quickly at the cost of sacrificing the more severely ill. You can use triage in the medical facilities to instantly heal 1/2 of the patients. 1/4 of the patients will die instantly. Hope will fall and discontent will rise. Maybe not. Maybe we will finally just make care houses. I think this is where we need to go next so that we can get prosthetics. You realize this is all going to go badly wrong soon and you'll restart and the first thing we do is the child labor all the time. Sawdust in the food. Screw happiness. We're trying to stay alive. No, that's not how we're gonna go. We are going to build a research center much faster. You're playing Frostpunk? Let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm playing it badly, Broccoli. Please help. Care house. We're building a care house. Soon we will be building this sawmill. As soon as this pile is defunct, this gets converted to a sawmill in this area, and then we will be moving one of these workhouses for these 2 piles. But for now, I need a care house. I need a care house. I've got some amputees, but we finally have gotten out of the people in need of being treated. I only have 8 out of 10 patients. Overcrowding is doing its work. It sucks that we have to overcrowd but you know, we're getting out of the overcrowding. Thank goodness. Ay, that was bad. Supposedly one person's going hungry. I don't know why. We have food rations for about 2 days with the amount of people I have. So, like, whoever is not going to my cookhouse to eat that is on them. I guess these guys can stay employed, but they don't have anything to do because I don't have enough wood. As soon as this is depleted fully, then, which will be tomorrow. Okay, hope rises again. As for the care house, apparently one of these guys is on an expedition even as an amputee. And we do have somebody in palliative care, apparently. I don't know how that happened. So, we do have storage limits and a care house, but they do only take half rations per resident, so they eat a lot less. We just don't have enough wood to up our technology tree at this point, which is kind of annoying. 2 amputees, 8 people being treated finally. We have no more people being sick elsewhere. Just this one person going to treatment. Fantastic. Badly, she's doing a blind first run. It's going to be disaster. This is not a bad or unexpected thing. Just focus on getting basic resources produced effectively and don't overdo on harsh measures. The game is much more forgiving than it lets on. We are already in this is a problem. So people are now becoming sick because it's too freaking cold. I could put us in overdrive, but like consumption is already bad. I don't like it. I don't want to. People are just gonna get sick. Unfortunate. And I cannot research anything else because everything that I can research has been researched and I don't have enough wood for the next level. So we are waiting for wood, essentially. This will not give us enough wood. Ooh. I can deconstruct these as well. Why? Okay. Please let me dismantle all of this. That can be dismantled too. So, yeah, I don't have enough wood for anything. But we can max this out again. I don't know why it wasn't maxed. Somebody got undone there. And then we will be deconstructing that as well. I just pray we get by, nothing more, nothing less. Yep, see, people are getting sick because it's freaking cold, but it will warm up again in a bit. It's mostly just these houses out here that is having problems. Alright. Coal will last for another day. I need to get the next coal thing running, and I don't have enough wood for it. That's the problem. So little wood. See, having wood production will let you have more of everything else. Yeah, they will. It's just I can't create the sawmill because I need 10 wood to do it. So, I think scouts have reached sturdy shelter. All right. The shelter is well supplied. They'll bring back wood, yes. And to stand even the worst weather, an advanced steam heating system protects from the cold. There will be food and wood and steam, and let's explore it. Yes, please. The shelter is comfortable and well equipped with emergency supplies. There's a notice posted by the heavy round door to all scientists. If you use any supplies, remember to notify the quartermaster upon your return to the city. This means there's another city out there. The signpost by the trail points to 2 miles in 2 directions. London and home, 27 miles. Sites discovered steel bridge. We're gonna take the resources, please. Thank you. I could send them back home, or I could go for the steel bridge. I'm gonna send them back home. Please go home. Bring us the resources, please. Here. We need the resources. There are sick people getting sicker. I need the wood. Okay, first things first. Sawmill is going up. I don't have enough for. We're gonna go here. It doesn't have a road is the is the problem. I don't think I have enough. Yeah, I don't have enough wood to create the road to this place. I need more wood for the road. So I have to wait on the wood. I have to wait on wood. But as soon as we get this up and running, we'll be able to do everything else that we want to do much more quickly. 8 people sick. How is this going? Less than an hour, about 4 hours. Everything else, far more. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Coal for about a day is the problem. Okay, I have wood for road. Need like that much. Cool. Yay. So this can be deconstructed. Then I shift it over. If London is about 1,934 miles away, that tells us a lot. We are either in Russia or Greenland. Yep, we are probably in Greenland, I'm gonna assume. Cool. So deconstruct this and this. Pretty please, and then construct a gathering post. Here. And build road here. Area effects, yes. The area effect shows the area from which resources will be gathered. And where it will influence. Yep, we already know that. That's fine. This can have the max amount of people working. And then we will have more wood shortly. Because this is only going to produce steel and coal. Just fine. Work smarter, not harder, please, and thank you. Sir, people are complaining about the quality of the food. They understand that times are hard and a full meal is a luxury, but eating one from time to time makes a big difference for them. Is there any chance of that? I will solve this problem, or I won't address this right now. You have 3 days to provide 110 standard food rations, which we have no capability of doing. I have a feeling we're just going to have to let discontent rise, but Greenland seems plausible based on other people who are also setting up these places in the geological situation there. Yeah. Greenland was plausible. We were considering Iceland as well. I know that Russia does have some amount of geothermal capability, so Russia's also possible. The Netherlands also are possible. Why did it tell me my message failed to send, but also won't let me resend it? I have no idea, Bramble. I'm so sorry. Whatever was in it, Automod did not like. Or Twitch did not like. Either way. I'm sorry that it's not being nice to you. What do we want to do about the food quality? People are not happy about the soup. Iceland and Netherlands are too close. I mean, that's fair. We could just as equally be in a divot in the ocean as well. I mean, I don't... Considering the amount of frozen trees here, I don't think so, but... 3 days to provide 110 standard food rations. I cannot address this right now. Like, there's no freaking way. People are just gonna have to deal with soup. I won't address this right now. I'm sorry. The discontent is bad. It is bigger than the hope. It's bad. It's all about to go wrong, honestly. Come on, roads. Get built. Alright, this is much better. People have roads to it now. We're getting more wood. Wood is now going to be in much greater supply. These people have nothing to do. We have 3 children not in child shelters, but they are helping at the engineering facilities, which I really should have built them next to. I just need enough wood to actually start research on the next thing. And then when this is done, we will be getting more coal and more steel for whatever we need steel for, which is going to be a thing that's happening soon. All right. People, go gather. Gather the coal, gather the steel. This is what we need. We unfortunately have sick people. And let's see here. Turn this on. Turn this on. You can be chilly. I'm doing the best that I can. Yeah. High discontent is destroying us. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's about to warm up. People will get a lot happier when it's warmer. We don't have quite enough wood to restart the tech tree. We could build a coal thumper. Or a steelworks. Or even a resource depot. But the scouts have returned with wood and food and steam cores, and that we're gonna have more food. We have more rations. Surprisingly, we actually do have 95 standard meals, but it's just 95 standard meals. People are going for the regular meals over the soup, but it is what it is. That should help them a little bit. So I think our hope and our discontent has like equalized now, which is fun times. We're still trying to get patients through this. It is what it is. But we finally have enough to up our... There are no buildings available to research this. What are you talking about? Oh, turn on. I had it turned off. Let's go. Okay, we got 23 hours left here. And these guys want to do something, so go to the steel bridge, I guess. No reason not to send them. We have too much food. So that means we have to build a resource depot somewhere. It's going here. We're going to put all our food in it. I say that you're being in a rocky crater is a bit against the ocean theory. Yeah, probably not a rocky, probably not the ocean, but like, I'm just saying that we could have been in a divot in the ocean for all that mattered. I went, well, we have trees and like rocks and stuff, so probably not, but you know. We finally have freaking wood. Wait until you remember that you're mining coal. Yeah, no, I do understand that there's like coal deposits and iron ore and stuff. So we're basically in a crater of a rounded crater of a pit, probably originally a quarry or a of some sort. I don't know. It is an odd map, that's for sure. Food, please. Now all of our food has someplace to go. All right, we fixed the food problem. We haven't fixed our coal problem, but we fixed the food problem. I keep doing that. All right. These are turned off. That's off. We still have people who are sick. It's a problem. I need like another medical tent, but mostly it's because these people out here are in the cold. It will fix itself in less than a day. It's an alternate universe where I believe Tesla won out rather than Edison, amongst other things. This hasn't necessarily meant that people are better off. Yeah. Yeah, I know my coal is not happy. It's not the good situation. I could make these people work, but I think we'll be okay. We'd be doing much better if we just had a proper leader. Yeah, now I have 15 people sick. But everyone wants to contribute to the survival of our city. If we can bring amputees back to full fitness, we should do it. Blueprint, prosthesis. We will need a factory. We're not anywhere close to having a factory, but they will be fitted with with things in medical facility and begin to work again. So artificial limbs, almost as good as the real ones. We want this. It's just we don't have the capacity to make them yet, is the problem. We could make our work hours 14, but our discontent is already a problem. We could also start fighting arenas to help lower the discontent. Nothing relieves tension better than watching a few rounds of an all-out slugfest. So yeah, I think this is where we're gonna go. But then I have to build them, which is more wood. But we have the wood now, so I think a fighting arena is just the way we need to go right now. We're gonna stick this fighting arena. Right here. I also would really like another medical post, honestly, but that's expensive, so we're not gonna do that. We are gonna have people fight. It's gonna be great. But it is finally warmed up enough, which means that people will stop getting so sick. I did not put this into overdrive at all for that, so that we would stay, so that our coal would last, essentially. And now we're gonna have people gathering more, so it's gonna be great.
Work time. Get moving.
Discontent is going down, or our hope is getting high. Fighting arena has been established in accordance to the new law, and hope rises because of it. So we're getting there. We're getting there, guys. The arena will open. Nobody is fighting currently because it's work time, but after hours, man, this place is gonna go wild. And then our discontent will go down. It would be better with sickness with warmth. Yeah, well, we're getting to the point where things are much warmer now, and people are complaining less about it. So our sick will be going down as they get sent through the medical facility. So it will help. We only have a couple people who exist here. Somehow this guy ended up on an expedition. I don't know how that happened. He's an amputee, but apparently he can go on expedition. I could, except people will die faster. Like, I understand that is half the reason of my coal problem is a problem. But, I mean, I suppose I could do this one. The kids are already off. This is the cookhouse. I do have, like, I want people to stop getting so sick, so I have them on at the workplaces, and I also have it on at the medical post so that people will get better faster. But for the most part, I have them off in all the bit more optional places. I mean, I suppose I could make my cookhouse chilly. It's just people are getting sick, and I'm trying to keep them from dying. Honestly, you can switch off medical post. I don't know about that. Someone has left a note at the care house. It reads, "Thank you. With all the work we have to do, it's so hard for families to properly care for an invalid. Places like this make life a little easier for us all. I'm glad I could help." Okay. So discontent is going down. Sort of. 42 people are living near the fighting arena, but they're just gonna have to live with that. I mean, that just makes it livable. If they're comfortable, you would think that they would be better. Can't you build another sawmill? I could. I do have the... I suppose I could. Jeez Louise. I mean, I'm going to be running out of space for wood in a minute, just because we brought wood home. So now I can start doing, like, actual better research. Range upgrade, power upgrade. Let's see here. More scouts. 50% more resources. This could probably be good, but coal mining might be a better one. Charcoal uses intense heat to char up to 70 wood per standard workday, producing more coal. Also, sawmill upgrade. The wall drill gives us more stuff. I could upgrade the medical post so that people will get better faster. The hothouse also would contribute a lot more to our food situation. And the bunkhouses would adequately protect us from the weather. So, like, this is, I think, where we need to prioritize right now. The mines! You want me to get immediately into the mines? I mean, we have a coal thumper. But, like, bunkhouses will help us stop being so sick all the time, because we have people in an outer rim that is essentially getting sick every time the temperature falls, because I can't adequately heat them. We don't have coal production enough to upgrade our generator for the betterment, so I think the bunkhouses might be the way to go right now. It will be expensive on the wood and steel situation, but all we have is tents, so we're just gonna research this. It's gonna be good. That will help us a lot. You don't have, but we still have for about 3 days, so we're fine. Just let that be a thing. Yeah, we do have wood coming in. As you can see, I have so much wood. That was a problem for a while. I needed a storage house just for food, but we will very shortly be transitioning that into wood storage. But yeah, so this is all the coal that is coming in currently, and all the steel that is coming in, but it's fine. We have a nice amount of steel, though. It's fine. Temperature's gonna fall in a few days, but how is this coming along? Captain, some of our people are concerned about the low temperatures in their homes. They quite sensibly point out that it's easy to fall ill when it's cold and ask you to address the problem. Let's heat some homes. You'll have to start heating 2 of the cold homes within 2 days, then keep them heated for 2 days. Let's heat all homes. Or I won't address this right now. This is a really, like, I have the capacity to heat them. You have a warmth window that you need to use to get more resources and infrastructure. I don't know what that means, Broccoli. I can build something to heat all the homes. Or I could just not address this. What did you pick for research? I picked the upgraded homes. The housing. So eventually their houses will be better. It's just it's not completed yet. I can, of course, immediately build a heater and run it for 2 days, but I don't have the coal production to sustain that even for the 2 days that they are requesting. I could heat all the homes. It's just this is not great. Of course, if I don't address this right now, the discontent will rise. But we did lower it quite a bit with the heat with the fighting ring. So, I'm gonna be upgrading their homes as soon as the research finishes in some amount of hours. It's like 25% done. Ish. This is difficult. Yes, I do have the 4 houses that they're talking about are the ones that are not within the heat range of the thing, because we put other things in there. So essentially, we have people whose houses get cold every night. They get chilly currently and cold when the temperature goes down. I don't have coal production up and running enough to upgrade the generator to get to them yet, but I will have more insulated housing in the near future. So then you will replace them and solve this. Yeah, it's just what do I do for this immediately? I do have the capacity to build a steam heater in the vicinity of all 4 of those houses, which would solve the problem. But then I have to heat that 3 coal an hour, which is a problem because, again, I don't have the coal production to sustain that even for the 2 days that they're asking. So I think I'm not going to address this right now because I have a solution incoming. I can afford the discontent, I think. Like, I wish there was another option here that says I have another solution incoming. Like, this will be addressed soon. But like the let's heat all homes option, I could technically do in very short order, but I don't have the coal production to sustain it for the 2 days that they require. So I'm not going to address this right now. And they can just be mad about it. I'm so sorry. I don't know how these children are getting sick. I really don't. Probably because they live in these housings. This is the problem. These guys are having the problems. But the fighting arena is being used. Captain, when facing demands, remember your people usually look for the quickest solution, not the best one. You don't have to agree with everything they ask for. If you fix the problem your way, that's fine. Well, thank you. I'll bear that in mind. I appreciate you. But we do have people spectating Phoebe Newman and Dorothy Stanley just having an all-out brawl. And this is all the people who came to watch. So, the discontent is going down because of the fighting arena. But as soon as this is done, we will upgrade all the houses so that they're better. It's just kind of stupidly cold right now. But people are getting through the medical facility. Like, the fact that I even have a medical facility up and running is really great. Otherwise, half these people would be dead. And I still don't have enough jobs for everybody yet. So, here we are. Alright, let's take a look at our economy right now. We're barely above our coal requirements. So we need to do something about that. Our wood is very good. Our steel is decent for what we're doing with it right now, but that's not going to cut it in the near. We are able to feed everybody, but mostly soup. Yeah, that's a problem. This is the reason why it's a problem. We have 18 in the care house, though, apparently. Interesting. Probably because their houses are too cold. And then these guys are nearly to the steel bridge. They've got a couple more hours to get there. Cool. Now we have 12 sick instead of 10. Jeez Louise. When do children grow up? Chili is actually an okay level. It doesn't let them get serious injuries. Yes, but it's still a problem. All right. The brass plaque on the bridge tower reads, built by the people of Winterholm in AD 1887. The bridge is kept completely snow-free by a working automaton. Nice. Let's explore. A functional automaton. We stopped at the edge of a deep, wide ravine, marveling at the steel bridge spanning it, even more so at the huge automaton sweeping snow from the roadway. It would be possible to send the machine back to our city or disassemble it for resources. Site discovered weather station and large convoy. Do we send this to the city, which will safely reach our city on its own, or do we dismantle it for stuff? Your goal is to not let it below Chile. Children don't grow up in this game. Literally? What is the point of having children if they are not growing up? That seems like something they should have patched. I see. Automation will be workforce. I figured. This is huge. I don't necessarily need the resources that it is. I would much rather have an automaton that just works. And maybe the capacity to build another. That would be great. I don't know if that's a possibility, but I'll leave it up to you guys. I have an ad starting in about 10 seconds, though, so very quickly, tell me what you would prefer. An automaton that works for us, or its scrap parts. Use it, don't dismantle it. That's a horrific waste. That's fair. I apologize for all of those who are in the ad. No scrapping. Alright, send it to the city. Let's go. We reprogrammed the automaton and sent it on its way. As it disappeared in the distance, walking steadily towards our city, the first wisps of snow started to settle on the bridge. We stopped at the edge of a deep, wide ravine, marveling at the steel bridge spanning it, even more so at the huge automaton sweeping snow from the roadway. It would be possible to send the machine back to our city. We reprogrammed it and sent it on its way. Cool. Yeah, guys, go here. If you are out of, nope, the ad break is still ongoing. Yeah, we don't need that. That's fine. They are headed onward. And we have an automaton that will be here in like a day. That'll be fantastic. Okay. Finding the bridge to Winterhome proved that we were on the right track, but raised questions. Why was this bridge deserted? Why wasn't the automaton under the care of an engineer? Are there logical explanations to it all? But people are growing anxious. We'll find out in Winterhome. Unfortunately, that lost us some hope, but it is what it is. All right. Still have a lot of sick people.
Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to do.
I could put out a coal thumper, but no. Bunkhouses are researched. Let's go. Okay, so that's all we can do for the moment because we're out of steel. We won't get enough to upgrade everybody, but we're gonna upgrade as much as we can. I kind of needed steel though. I think this is where we go for coal mine over medical post upgrade because dear gods, we need the coal. As soon as I have the steel for it. As soon as I have the steel for it. We just need a little bit more steel. We have 73 homeless? How do we have 73 homeless? Where? Oh, because they're building. Never mind. Don't ignore me. We got 25 people building buildings. This will be fixed. You can undo upgrade. Also requires gathering camps nearby. I mean, we have one. It's not that big a deal. Okay, I have enough for coal mining. We're going to get the coal mine. So, because we've got a couple of places to build coal mines, and that will drastically help us. This homelessness will be dealt with very quickly now that free time has hit. We're gonna be okay. Scouts have reached the weather station. All right. There's nobody in the weather station, but everything still seems to be operational. We could try to find out what the scientists from Winterhome were working on. Absolutely. And let us take all of the resources here, too. The station, we found the notes made by the Winterhome scientists studying the endless winter. We found scientist notes. They predict that the Great Cold is going to get much worse. What's troubling is that the observations ended abruptly months ago. There's also not a can of Spam, not even a crumb of bread left in the pantry. It's obvious they moved out for good. We can see the city of Winterhome from the roof of the weather station. Well, where do you think they're going next? Go. I know that you have some resources, but it's fine. We will go directly back home as soon as we find out what happened to Winterhome. The recent report from the weather station has got people talking. They're frightened that such an important facility was apparently abandoned. Some are starting to wonder whether the evacuation from London was a good idea. A few are lamenting openly. I knew we shouldn't have come. At least London had real houses, not tents and wooden shacks. We will have answers soon enough, guys. Just give it a second. And also, I'm upgrading things as we speak. Like, stop freaking out. Let's get these things built a little faster by speeding up the time. It's not that they get actually built faster, it's just I feel better about it faster. And this guy is going to be coming soon, so That will help. Alright, nobody is homeless again. And this has drastically improved the situation. So, as soon as I actually have more steel, we will be okay. I do not know why these numbers keep doing these. This is worrying. I don't like it. As soon as I get people in, they come right back out. Jeez Louise. All right. We do have a dueling law that we could put into practice. Disagreements between people who face deadly threats every day can be resolved in a duel. The discontent will be reduced permanently. Each spontaneous duel will slightly reduce discontent, but sometimes people will just die. You totally could have done the housing quest. I don't think I could have, because I didn't have the coal, and I needed the coal. I really did. Public house. Even in this harsh new world, people still need to raise their spirits after work in good company with a stiff drink in hand. We would have to build the public house. Patrons of the public house are less discontented. Hope will rise slightly, but you have to build the public house. That's the downside. And then we have other things from that. So the dueling law, I don't think we're quite to the point where we need the dueling law, but the public house might be a good idea. We still have not figured out what to do with our dead. And we're not quite to the point that prosthetics are possible to be made. We will have to research that at some point. But maybe the public house. Upgrading the houses would have done it. Okay. Well, I didn't know that. It's fine. It was just some discontent. Save the law for now. I mean, it is what it is. We have 8 hours left, but I think we're about to kick off into morning, so we'll be okay for a hot second. We just do not have the steel to upgrade all the houses. Resource shortage. We're getting short on resources. Our needs are great and growing by the hour. To address this, we can enact a law that will allow us to extend working hours. We could consider signing the extended shift law, which means that the shifts are longer. Or we could just not do that right now. What do we think, chat? I just need the coal mines to be actually built and put people in them. I don't have a coal mine yet, so yeah, it would be a button to make it longer for a time, but I don't think we're necessarily in the worst place we could be. It's a word of advice. I just don't think that we need to do this right now. Okay, so some of the sick people are here. Surprised that all of these sick people aren't here, but whatever. Maybe that's why this is like in and out. I don't know. You would think that as soon as they would be treated, they would be shifted to the care house, but whatever. I don't actually have people like who work there. So
Get going. Time to earn your bread.
Yeah, we just need the tech tree to, like, zoom. That's all. And then we will be fine. We still have got plenty of wood going on here. We still have more food than we can do in here. We haven't researched the tech that would double the things that go in here because we can stack them properly. And we don't have hardly enough steel. It is fine. This is going to become... Yeah, steel wreckage is now depleted, which is fine. And then all we're... Like, as soon as this is out, this building becomes a coal mine. Is what is going to happen. We just need the coal mine to happen. Do you have steel production? Not yet. I have the ability to build one. Steelworks. I can build one, but that steals all the steel I need. Oh no, a steelworks only requires wood. Never mind. We're building it. It's fine. There we go. It just required wood. We will have steel in the near future. And then we will have coal as soon as this is done. All of the piles will have been picked up. We already have wood production going. We're gonna be fine, guys. It's just gonna be a little bit cheeky. It's funny how they path, but coal mining is researched. Cool. Coal mine. I am aware that it is not adjacent to a street. We are going to adjacent it very shortly. There we go. We've just used our first steam core. Steam cores are a necessary component to advanced technology. We can't manufacture steam cores in the city, so let's just hope that our scouts find them during their expedition. Yep, I see. Thank you. We are about to have things. It will be okay. We don't have enough steel for anything that we want to research, except scouts. We could do scouts. I don't need more scouts. What I need is a medical post upgrade. Yes, this is my next one. When we have the steel for it. Coal pile depleted. So this is now a defunct building and it can die. Goodbye. Captain, some of our people are concerned about the rising number of untreated sick. They're asking you to address the problem. I will open a new medical post. I promise the sick will be treated. Yeah. You'll have 3 days to admit 1/3 of the sick to treatment. Well, I promise the sick will be treated. I'm doing this. Because this is gonna solve a lot of our problems. There we go. So that is gone. This is still producing plenty of wood. This is currently still storing food. These are being built. It's going to be fine. Max. We're about to get more steel. Oh. We climbed up to the edge of the city. We stood there speechless, staring at the scene of devastation. It's a city of the dead. Most of the buildings were destroyed and the generator has exploded. The streets of the ruined city are littered with scores of dead bodies. The city chronicle describes the shortage of food and citizens' increasing despair. The following squabbles, riots, and descent into anarchy, fights for dwindling resources, and the eventual starvation. The last entry, God forgive us, we're eating our dead, there's no hope. We are on our own. News has shocked everyone in the city. There were supposed to be many settlements and construction crews here, people living normal lives in homes heated by generators, but we are alone. Why did Winterhome fail? Are we all going to die here? We were supposed to How are we supposed to survive if they didn't? This place is a deadly trap. We need to get out of here. They're all dead. Childless coal mines, no less. Will Winterhome's destiny hunt us too? Yeah, no kidding. They're all dead. How will we survive here without any help? We have to go back to London. There's no hope for us in this frozen desert. People start to gather as the news of the fate of Winterhome spreads through the city. Some of them want to drop everything and flee to London. Panic is starting to set in, but I must give them purpose. So, people are shaken and racked by fear and doubt. They've lost hope in our chances of survival. Desperation could quickly push them to commit reckless acts. You have to unite them behind a vision of the future. Decide now what will give them purpose and restore hope, or else the city will descend into the chaos that consumed Winterhome. A new set of laws will become available. So either we go with order and discipline, or faith and spiritual strength. Chat, I need your help. Do we go for the police state, or do we go for the theocratic state, I guess? What oppressive regime will we have? Absolutely. Order and discipline, or faith and spiritual strength? What do we do? For this, I will do a poll. I'm gonna let you guys duke it out with your channel points. Here we go. Feel free to throw your channel points in the mix, but now we must vote. Order is much more tame. Order, but don't go far in. I went order all the way and it ruled. Well, you guys can vote on this. If you guys want to see order, we can do order. If you guys want to see faith, we can do faith, but it's up to you guys. Feel free to use your channel points to throw in on the poll. Duke it out, you guys. I'm leaving it up to my chat. You guys can decide whatever you want. If you don't have channel points, please kindly ask those who have many channel points to vote on your behalf. I will allow this. But you guys have a couple, just under like a minute now. We have roughly a minute to decide. Poll is at the top of the chat. How do we give purpose is the current poll. Feel free to click on that. Click on your options. Click on the options as many times as you got channel points if you want. Like I've left it up to you guys to duke it out. We already have a fight arena, so you know that I'm down for a brawl. Looks like 30 of your 8 viewers want order. Look. Channel point votes are definitely a thing. Democracy wins again. Indeed. You wanna waste your channel points, that's fine. My VIPs hoard them, so they hoard all their channel points. I don't know for what, but it's fine. Well, this is tyranny of the richest, so I wouldn't call it democracy. It's about as normal as it is, but it looks like order and discipline has won. 31 votes to 2 for faith and spirituality. Goodness gracious, Plague Doctor Man, did you contribute to that? Plague Doctor Man contributed the most. Trav and Crafty Blue were not that far behind. We had a total of actually 4 voters. So that's what the breakdown is. Thank you guys so much for deciding on my behalf, because I didn't want to. May, don't be a coward. Rule with an iron fist. Where the loudest voice guides the herd. Yep, that is where we're at. Any case, order and discipline it is. You guys decided this. So now our purpose only has the option for neighborhood watches. We need to mobilize and stand together to help people in need and protect them from troublemakers. After this will require us to build watchtowers. Watchtowers increase the hope of people living nearby, and I'll have to build 2 of them. The factories and guard towers will blot out the sky. Do you know that in Frostpunk 2 there is a Twitch integration that allows chat votes on orders? Your style? I don't own Frostpunk 2, so that is fantastic to learn in case we go there, but I only own the first game. Hi, PP. I hope Fortnite is treating you well. I adore you. I know she can't hear me because she's actually just streaming, but you guys, if you're not following Psycho Phoenix, you absolutely should. And here's your chance to do so, like immediately. So please do so. Plus, it has banger outfits. Yeah, it does. So I guess we're signing into the neighborhood watch. So here we go. The neighborhood watch shall be established and watchtowers built. Let's see how expensive these things are. Whoa. I meant to see just their expense. Yeah, it costs some steel. I can only build 1 right now. I probably should build it close to... Let's build 1 over here. For now. We're going to be getting steel in a hot second because there are people who work here. Our hope is low. It's all terrible. What can we research? Nothing, because I don't have any steel. That is the problem. It's free time, so nobody's going to be building. Going to be doing anything about it. The unconvinced want to leave. Sir, you've convinced the majority, but hope is low. A group of people are still so scared that they want to flee the city for London in 15 days. They've come to try and change your mind. You say order will save us? Nonsense. What, are we going to orderly decide who to eat first when we start to starve? If we don't try to reach London, we'll end up like Winterhome. Calm down. We're not going to die. Your people are divided. Some of them are so scared they plan to leave the city in 15 days. So they'll try to convince others to join them, preying on their discontent. Fear may lead people to desperate acts. Maintain peace, give people hope, and manage their discontent to guide the city safely through the looming social crisis. Well, thank goodness I have a fight arena. Currently, the tendency is to join the Londoners. I have 3 people I need to get into treatment. We're working on it. Whoa. Hey, look! Our automaton came. Hi. made it. Automatons. So this is an outpost depot, the Londoners, and automatons. They can replace entire crews at most workplaces. They are produced in the factory and work 24 hours a day. Their initial efficiency is 60%, but it can be raised with research. Fantastimagical, we can make more of them. Now, where do I want to put you? I want to put you here. On. The steelworks now no longer requires people. Our first automaton is operational. This will help our economy greatly. Automatons can replace the entire manual labor crews. They work around the clock. We're going to have so much steel. It's going to be great. This is really bad. But this has gone down to 11, so we're getting people through. They're waiting. I think because you have resources, I just need you guys to come home. Just come home. You can... There's apparently a large convoy, but I don't have the... I don't have people for that, so we're just gonna bring them home with all of their resources that they have. They've got coal and steam cores, and we need them, so... There's nobody here. There you go. And as soon as I have steel, it's gonna be great. Medical post upgrade. As soon as I have the steel for it, it's going to be great. The tendency is going down. The Londoners have an advantage over our forces, but we can still thwart some of their actions. Yeah, I'm working on it. It's a thing. I love my big robot boy. Yeah, me too. Look at him. He's making us so much steel. Okay. So, I can do medical post upgrade immediately. I mean, they're not going to start until we've got things going on, and then I will build that second watchtower as soon as I have 5 more steel, and I'm going to build it over by this, the fighting arena. Sir, the people who want to leave for London have successfully urged their friends and neighbors in joining them. The people are more easily persuaded because they have little hope for our ultimate survival. Well, I'm trying. Jeez Louise. No, momento por favor. The Londoners are such a cool mechanic. You actually feel like that you not just play strategy, but have a narrative experience. Who needs gross, fallible humans when you have the consistency of steel and steam? I know, it is that way. Another tower here. And another one over here as soon as I can make it happen. Oh, and then it just got colder. Urgh. No. Jeez, the frickin' wheeze. All right, what are we doing here? You don't really need it. You kind of do. This doesn't exist yet. You need it. Everything else is okay. I'm assuming the automaton can work in the cold, so long as it doesn't become freezing. Care house is chilly. Hate that. It is what it is. And then there's nobody working here yet, but now we got people working there. Hope rises. Okay, that is helping a little bit. We've got enough to make another watchtower. We cannot fit it in over here. Maybe instead of that, I will upgrade some more housing. Here we go. I have 3 amputees now. Lovely. And we're out of steel. Temporarily. It's fine. People do crazy shit when scared and confused. Yes, off you go. I'm sure that none of you will freeze to death on the way. Yeah, no kidding. You can send him out to one of the remote resource spots, but eventually you want them heated by satellite heaters. Yeah, so as soon as this becomes a better building, all the people who are in these tents will shift over as much as they can, so. Hey buddy, what's going on? Ah, going to refuel. I see. Okay. Medical is research, so this should happen a lot faster now. Hell yeah. I kind of need food production to go up for better food. Like if I wanted to, I could switch this over to standard meals. I would love to do this. Or even this, but I don't need the extra wood at the moment. I don't really need more scouts. I kind of want to do like range upgrade, but the coal used by the generator is doubled, and we don't have the coal capacity at the moment for this. It's also doubled when you upgrade the power. They lost everything they had and now live in a wild tundra world where death feels inevitable. I can see people braving the impossible conditions of the snow to try and win back some sense of normalcy, especially if they are very patriotic towards London and truly believe it still stands. Range rules those. You can build Thumper for coal. I can. I mean, I have to build the Thumper and the workhouse for the coal that gets pushed to the surface. I think I'm going to research this, and if I have to, I will turn off. That is where I'm at. But we are finally getting people through this faster, so hopefully I can get this done.
Gather your tools. The shift is ending.
He's going back. Captain, some of our people are concerned about how low the temperatures in their homes. They quite sensibly point out that it's easy to fall ill. Yeah. is what it is. They're all freaking out about the temperature because it's cold. I need... I don't have the steel for a steam hub, which is the problem. There are 13 Londoners. I have one remaining. Oh, I have the ability to upgrade another house. Good, good, good. Yeah, people are getting through this way faster now. I mean, I could also build another coal mine. I have enough people to have another coal mine. So the Thumper, like, I could just have another coal mine, which would probably be for the best, honestly. Let's do that. Let's just get coal production up and running. Yeah. That is where we are at. Healthcare promise fulfilled. Hope rises. So this is working out a lot better now. So now we have 2 coal mines. The Londoners, unfortunately, are gathering more followers because I don't have order under control. I need roads. What in the world happened to the roads over here? I don't know. Why am I dismantling streets? There's no streets to dismantle. I wanted to build roads. Don't know what is going on here. Stop that. There we go. There. Can have a circle there. Once those are built up a little bit, we can have more watchtowers. Ooh, I have enough to do another bunkhouse, actually. Scouts have returned safely to the city, and they have brought some stuff. And look, I am upgrading this, and nobody is homeless. The tendency to join is gone down. Because hope has raised.
Clock time. Get moving.
There we go. All right, we have some more roads now, and we have it's not close enough to get to these houses is the problem. Is what it is. That's what we will do. Yes, our scouts need to go out. There's the observatory, the crash site, the American camp, the large convoy, which we don't really have people for. We know where Winterhome is. There's the snow cliff and this coal mine over here. I'm gonna go for the American camp. Several big tents, no signs of life. A flag flies over them, the American flag. Even from this distance, we couldn't mistake the stars and stripes. We're gonna go check it out. Oh. You're going back to work. He refueled. Alright, we are getting through people finally. Hold on. Sir, a child climbed the generator, slipped and fell, but was thankfully caught by a neighborhood watch member who was on patrol nearby. Then he escorted the child to his mother and gave them both a good talking to. It could have ended with a broken leg or worse if it weren't for our watchmen, a neighbor commented. We're lucky to have them. I'm glad it ended well. Well, hope is going up. Discontent is kind of going down. I am going to do one less there and one less there. Put one more here. The buddy system, you guys. Always the buddy system. We have coal enough for 2 days. And we have enough for the last bunkhouse. Good. There are 9 people who live here. One of which is apparently on expedition. How, I don't know. Generator upgrade reached, so we now have further range. So this is how things are going down. These tents will become bunkhouses, which will become much more livable. So we just need the last 2 houses to upgrade and we are good to go. Alright, not more scouts. No, not more scouts. This one. You promised people warmth, you broke your promise. Dang it. It just wasn't fast enough on the upgrades. The hope is bad. Well, we could do guard stations, or we could do morning gathering. A morning gathering will slightly raise hope from time to time. Hope will rise slightly. We gather each morning to make sure our goals and priorities for the day are clear for everyone. I actually think that the morning gathering is a good idea. Right now, I need the hope. What do you guys think? We could also do guard stations. Guard stations will raise the hope of people living nearby. Guard stations lower the discontent of people living nearby, and you can use guards to break up protests. Wah! It will an organized militia will maintain peace and order in our city and help us deal with anyone who might threaten it. I'm assuming that these guard stations, like, are able to be built on your roads. I could be wrong. ZNZ. They're building, like, tents. More hope and lower discontent sounds really good to me. Upgrade the watchtower? I don't have a watchtower upgrade right now. I just literally got watchtowers. But hi, welcome in. Lovely to meet you. I'm May. We are playing Frostpunk. I'm playing it badly. This is my first time playing it. I mean, I dabbled with an endless mode run when I first got the game, but I've only recently acquired it, so I don't know what I'm doing yet. The guard stations are upgrades of the watchtowers. Guard tower is upgrade form of the watchtower. Okay. So does that widen its area of effect? Perhaps. Because nope, same area. Okay. I suppose upgrading them won't be a bad idea. Time for guard stations.
Hear me, hear me. New law in the city.
Guard stations will be built. Alright. So it just raises their base heating level and requires steel. That's fine. I just kind of wish it could reach the inner circle, but it cannot. It does not change the area of effect. I feel like if it's gonna raise it up higher, it should actually widen its circle. But that's just me. Well, I can do 2. So these 2 who are undermanned will go into effect. Well, we'll do what we can. It is what it is. I'm just having a discontent problem, essentially. It's fine if I fail out on this first run. This is my very first run on stream. We will build faster for a second run if we fail here. But I have actually played for longer than I usually do. Like I am streaming an hour extra just to play this game. I'm having too much fun. So we may wrap up stream here in a minute. This is how much fun I had today, guys, as I am streaming longer for you guys than normal. I usually stream from 1 p.m. Eastern US time to 4 p.m. So welcome in any case. Those of you who don't usually catch me. My automaton, he's coming in to refuel. He's so cute. Gigantic. Yeah, I'm enjoying myself, clearly. I mean, even with the failure. All right. Guard stations have been built and manned to maintain the order of the city. Some people question their purpose, but the majority support your decision. Hope rises just a little bit. Okay, well, that is what it is. I'm repurposing this to wood. I don't need it for wood yet, but we will need it for wood soon. All right, this is where we're going to end for today. So let me save the game. Yeah, save. New save. Run 1 stream. Stream run 1. There we go. Save. Here we are. Yes. All right, you guys. This has been the original, the OG Frostpunk. Yes, I do have all the expansions. Yes, we are on the struggle bus because I am bad at the game. But with all of your help, hopefully we can continue. However, woo, I am going to switch out to my stream ending. I am Mayrin Altheatover, aka May. I stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. If that is not your time zone, throw on some notifications after following me, either here or over on Blue Sky, so you know when I go live. I'm really bad at my social media account, so really all I post over there is that I've gone live. You won't find much more than that, except for the things that I like. So if you want to prompt me to get to know me better, over on Blue Sky, you are welcome to do that. But either following here or over on Blue Sky will get you those live notifications, so you know when I go live and you can come join me. If, for whatever reason, you can't catch me live normally, YouTube is the best place to keep up to date with what I'm doing on anything and to see what games I've streamed in the past. I am primarily a variety streamer in that I stream a variety of games that have story. I love story. I love finding the story. I love reading the lore. So we will be doing that through Frostpunk as well, even though this is a city builder primarily, a survival city builder no less, which I am doing a very bad job at, but hopefully we will get better over time. In any case, if you can't catch me live all the time, YouTube is the place to be. It's totally free. I make no money there. This is how I give back to you guys. With that being said, I do raid friends at the end of every stream, or I go make new friends to raid, depending. I haven't had to make new friends in a while, but this is my Barebone Basics raid message. You're welcome to use whatever love heart or raid emojis you have access to support and give the love out for everyone. We're gonna go join Psycho Phoenix, aka PP, over on her channel playing Phasmophobia, probably with friends. I don't quite know yet, but when we get there, we'll know. She's lovely, she's wonderful, she's Scottish, she's sassy, and she plays a variety of games per stream, so I highly recommend you follow her as well. We often, stream overlap a bit too, but we're gonna have some fun. So I hope that you guys enjoy the rest of your day, whatever today happens to be. I see you guys on YouTube, and I will hopefully catch you again when I go live tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. Until then, you guys, take care, and we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye!